What's up, gamers? It's so funny to hear my OBS every time I come on stream. Of course, I just almost flipped the chair. Every time I come on stream, for some reason, my mic is a mess. Oh my god. This looks incorrect, and it's gonna drive me crazy, but that's okay, because we persevere. But basically, I have like a bunch of projects that I want to do. A bunch of them, at least 2 of them, are for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Hello. Am I hearing myself? No, we're good. We're Gucci. We're good. So, the plan is to start one of them, if not multiple, okay? So, this is probably the easiest one to explain. This is the bottom of the SailGP USA San Francisco race from last year. This is the bottom of that shirt, okay? I cut it off. But this is the perfect color for what I want to do, okay? You see, have you guys seen these animal ties? Let me pull up a photo. I think I have it in my Pinterest. Hold on. Under saved. Let's see. I think I have one saved. Did I not? No, I definitely did. I saved it somewhere. Why is it not in my projects folder? It's got to be in here. I must have. Surely I did. I want to show you the inspiration for this, and then I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do instead. If I can find... Okay, never mind. Hold on now. I got to look up. Hold on. Okay. So do you see this? This is not what I was referencing, but it's also kind of what I was referencing. Okay? Let me show you. Where are you? Window capture, properties. Okay. This, but also not this, chat. Okay. See how it's a fish? Do you see this? Okay. Do you see how this is a fish? So what I'm thinking is this, but it's a Formula One car that I embroider, and it goes, so it's like the car like goes down my chest like it's a tie. So I'm going to make this into a tie that I embroider the car. I'm going to outline the car, and then I'm going to embroider the car so it's a car. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I think it's going to look sick as fuck if I can do it properly. Do you get my point? So we're going to do Red Bull, because obviously we're team Max Verstappen World Championship right now, okay? But I also have a big black sheet. So if I finish Red Bull in a timely fashion, I will also do a McLaren, okay? We'll keep it copacetic, okay? We'll keep it Gucci, okay? Other project. This is the one that I think was the easiest, okay? And I went back and forth because since this one's going to be very embroidery heavy, I thought about embroidering on this one as well, but I think rhinestones is smarter. So ignore this. You guys already remember this project. That's for something else. This jacket, I was thinking about doing this for Miami, and then I decided I had no time. This is the jacket that was the Ninja Turtles jacket that I got for PR from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem, but I got it during the strike, so you guys never saw the jacket. Then at the start of the year, for those who don't remember, there was a bunch of patches on this that I seam ripped so I could put it on a backpack or a different bag or something for something else. And I thought I could try and take this off so I could do a different design on the back. However, this will not come off. Amanda, why do you want to take it off? It looked like shit. The screen printing was horrible. It was very, very bad, okay? How many new projects are we doing? A sparkly? A lot, okay? I need something to do with my hands, and it'll be productive because then I'm also not allowing myself to buy any new clothes for Vegas obviously, especially because I might be buying some of the F1 Academy Hello Kitty merch because I think I'm allowed. Because I said so. And if any of you give me shit for buying any of that Hello Kitty collab, I may just block you. Okay. That's good. That's the new plan. For my no buy year, you guys are not allowed to give me shit because I'm supporting women in motorsports. Okay. That's the rule. Okay. But I can make things to wear. So my plan is to cover this because I tried acetone. Oh, wait, why am I still on the screen? Hold on. Pause. This isn't helpful. Why am I still on this screen? There we go. Now you can see me. Okay. Okay. So here's the jacket. So my plan is, because I have a bunch of purple fabrics, okay, from my ill-fated Renaissance Fair costume that I made for the summer, okay? So I'm thinking big stars. We've got the velour. I've got the sparkle fabric. I'm thinking big purple stars. I have some gold fabric as well. We can cut up my gold Furby dress, okay? And then in big rhinestones, I put F1 Academy across the stars. So the stars, if I can patchwork it properly, will cover the fucked up screen printing pizza thing, okay? And then I can put rhinestones over the top that say F1 Academy, and maybe I can add more rhinestones to the front, other things to the front. It literally still has the Pizza Hut logo on here. No one out pizzas the Hut, aside from F1 Academy. The Sanrio collab didn't have Tuxedo Sam in it, so it's bogus. We don't know if there's no Tuxedo Sam yet. We don't know. I didn't know. No, it's a 34-piece collection, and we've only seen 2 items from it. We have no idea what is in it. So the only items that have been released, well, 3 items. So the only item that has been released is the sweatshirt that Susie Wolf was wearing in her announcement post, okay? Then the other 2 items is a beanie and a scarf, both of which are only available if you get the F1 Academy grandstand seats. So those I don't even think are considered in the 34-piece collab. I think the sweatshirt is the only thing that we have seen. Therefore, we might get Tuxedo Sam. We don't know yet. I would give you shit if you didn't buy it. Valid. Sorry, I forgot. I've been talking a mile a minute. Okay, the other project is not timely, but I want to make myself start it today if I get bored with these other projects, okay? So do you guys remember when I made this? This was earlier this season. This was earlier. God, was this last year or this year? Do you guys remember when I took a bunch of my, the many bags that I've gotten from events, and I made this tarp thing? Do you remember this? Okay. It's horribly made. I have a different idea that I want to do. Because you see, I still have more of these white ones. Okay. Now, my plan is to make another one of these with only white and tan, the burlap ones, okay? The canvas ones. And then my plan is to use this to doodle out, okay? I'm going to sketch out a backdrop for me to film my Girly Pop Go videos because I want a different backdrop than this for Girly Pop Go. I've decided. What I want is my very own, hold on, pause. Okay, no, I'll actually type, hold on. Can you tell I'm excited about stuff? Because I'm like so motivated. Okay, my plan. I don't want that. Okay. Do you see these car playmats? See these? I want one of these that I design myself and then paint onto these things to be the official the official Amanda Golka Girly Pop Go backdrop. Okay. That's what I want. I want to make my own that I then paint, and it's going to look kind of shitty, and that's kind of what I want. Like, it's because I don't have that level of artistic ability, but this is very basic, and so I think it will be fun. Okay. So that's what's going to happen with these. So obviously that's not happening today, okay? But something like that is going to happen, okay? So that's why I finished cutting all these off, because we're going to make this way better than we did the last one, obviously. And I have more, and if I need more of these, because it's actually insane, because I got a bunch more of these this year. I remembered, because I was like, God, I really did have a lot. I thought I donated more. And then I remembered, I donated a ton of like the really good tote bags that I've gotten during the fire donation period, chat. I donated a bunch of bags because I saw that at a lot of the donation sites, they were giving out like really cheap plastic bags for families to carry items that they needed. And I was like, that's crazy. So I donated a ton of my tote bags, and I still had more. I donated a fuckload, and I still yet had more, and I've gotten more this year. So it's going to look super shitty because I don't have that level of artistic ability, but it's going to have character, and it's going to be fun. Thank you for the 5 bits, Peanut Media. I don't know why it didn't alert. Sorry, I just saw that. I was on a tangent. Apologies. Okay. Don't know why don't know why things are not alerting. I love that idea though. Thank you. The Swell Grand Prix, I can see the vision. Tote bags are one of the things you get everywhere. Yeah, so I'm like, I know I donated a ton, but then we also did that project earlier this year, and I still know I had a ton. So it's crazy. Anyways, my plan is right now, I need to clean off this desk, because what we're just going to do is we're going to do kind of what we do for our co-working streams, because I'm going to move everything over here. We're going to leave the PC as it is, but I'm going to put my sewing machine right here. So I have workspace. You know what I'm saying? I also have not touched this in like 5 days. It's just been up here. It's funny because the fabric is so off that like it's slowly getting, it's like getting wonky the longer it gets. But this project's gonna go over here for now. Oh, and then I'm wearing shorts. No one freak out. So I know I said, I know you can't hear me. So I know I said originally Saturday we were going to do the F1 Academy redesign for the trophies. I am instead going to go to an event on Saturday after the race. I mean, qualifying for F1. So tomorrow I'm going to go to an event in LA. Focus on my face. Focus on me, not Yuki Bear. I hate this camera. I hate this camera so much. Close enough. Anyways, so they're all over me, chat. They're all over me. Yuki Bear is adorable. Yes, but this is my stream, not his. Okay. So the plan is Saturday. I'm gonna do the stream for qualifying. We'll probably talk about the F1 Academy race. My plan for the F1 Academy race is, chat, I'm gonna stay up tonight and watch them. I'm not gonna be live for that. I just don't like the 12:30 a.m. Where did my phone go? I just don't like streaming at 12:30 a.m., frankly. So I will be live for streaming. I will not be streaming, but I will be watching it. So it's very for me, and I am too old for that. Valid. But it'll be at midnight for me. So I will not be live for F1 Academy tonight or tomorrow. I will be live for quali and then live for Formula One race tomorrow. I mean on Sunday, and then Sunday we'll either do like a few hours off so I can get some more sleep or something, and then we'll go live again. Either way, we'll either do one big live or we'll do a, postponed live or something at some point. I'll figure it out. But the live stream for the trophies. Oh my God. Why did I forget the name trophy? Anyways, we also have another project, but it's less I'm going to get it done. It's a matter of basically I have a purple sweater that I never wear that I want to upcycle and embroider the King's Heritage logo on with the crown on the chest because I think that would be fun. And then it's merch that I've made for the Kings, the LA Kings. So, cracking is getting worse. Okay. I have no way of knowing if there's cracking. Hold on. What do you mean cracking? What do we mean? Audio check, audio check, audio check. Oh, that does sound weird. That does sound like there's a sound. He got 4 years. Sorry, I just saw Diddy got sentenced. There is like a little bit of a cracking noise. Okay, didn't do it that time. There it is. That's so weird. That's so random. I don't know what that is. It sounds like someone with like a chip bag. Sunday at some point. I don't know what that is. There's no bent cord. Nothing's happening here. I'm gonna up my echo. Hang on, let me see if that does anything. Hello. No. Are you guys hearing the sound effects when I hit them? I just want to see if it does anything. Audio check, audio check, audio check. Audio check. Okay, this is doing mostly nothing. No, okay. Sounds good. I hear the clacking, but I don't know what's causing it. It seems very random. You just sound the same. Okay. I don't know why, because that's on. Everything's plugged in. The mic. Why does it sound like that now? That echo sounds really bad. I don't know what's wrong. Hello. 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 You're on. God, my hair looks horrible at this angle. Wow. That looks like a bald spot. Wow. Incredible. Amazing. Okay. I don't know what's happening. I have plugged my mic back in. Okay. Does that sound better? I feel like there's now an echo. See, it's still popping. I tried changing out which input it was in. I clearly need a new mic. That's a later problem. I don't know. Hi, we're crafting many a thing. So my plan is first, let me print out. The F1 Academy one I think is going to be the easiest one. So we're going to start with that probably. I need to take all of the stuff off my desk. Not there. I'm going to need that. that wasn't helpful. Just flipped right off my desk. All right. Desk space. So obviously audio is going to be a problem because I'm going to be pretty far away from the mic for a good chunk of this. So you're going to have to bear with me a little bit. Okay. So I have these two fabrics. I think this might be the move. I do have the velour, but maybe I stitch these down first and then see if I want to add the purple velour on top. That might be the move. That way I have some depth, you know? Got some just like random scrap fabric here that I think these are gonna be too small unless I want to add more, because I'm gonna need pretty sizable chunks. That should be good. Okay, there we go. Let's go there. All right, I'm gonna cut out a handful of stars and just kind of see, not from this fabric, I'm gonna cut some paper ones. That was horrible, but you get my point. Graphic design is my passion. That looks horrible. Oh well. Looks decent. Okay, hang on. Can't hear anything because I'm not saying anything. Is my mouth moving? Now it is. Actually, generally hate that star. Hold on. Why can I not do a star? Actually. Jeez. Yeah, there's sound. I'm just not talking. Had me double checking. Okay. Why is it so hard to cut out a star? That was stupid. Okay, that's better. I would like to be like 3% bigger than this, but just so I have an idea of a shape. So I can mess up on the paper. I don't want to mess up on the fabric, obviously. Okay, infinitely better. This is way better than this. Forget this. Throw that out. I don't care if it's cuter. I have to make it look good on here. And we also have these. So these are our 2-star options. These are our 2-star options, chat. Okay. So I'm thinking just doing one style, you know? But I'm thinking like a bunch of stars all crisscrossed on top of each other. Sew everything down. Then do the F1 Academy, you know, across it. Does that make sense? One 5-pointed star, that doesn't make sense though, because I have to do a bunch. Like I have to cover this whole, the goal of the stars is to cover this Ninja Turtle hand. That's reaching for the pizza, you know? I also might need to iron this. Do I have my iron out? I don't. Oh. Are you in here? I also have these still. I can add these to the jacket at some point. These are these stars. I can add these to other parts of the jacket, maybe. There it is. Ugh. While that's heating up, because I need to iron this out. I think it was the bigger star, maybe, but makes sense. Ignore me. Does this work on here? No. I think all of my it's gonna be a problem. Ugh. This is pencil. All right, I think this is fine if I do the back. This is pencil. Does it erase? Hold on. Something to know at least. Okay, it might mess up the fabric a little bit, but it does erase. So there's that. Perfect. Okay. Are you hot enough? I can't tell. And then if I cut, I'm just going to cut out a bunch of stars. And then if there's any stars that I don't end up using, I think it'll be fine. Because then I can add them to different parts of the jacket. I can see the pizza peeking through. It's not perfect, but it's flatter, so there's that. Off for now, because you get really hot. There we go. I'm going to do the 5-point stars, chat. Maybe I'll do these, some of these in the gold, but I like the, I don't know. We're going to do 5-point. And this is the back of the fabric. I'm making a jacket, an F1 Academy jacket. Perfect. 6, maybe, and then I do a couple of the gold. We can play with the placement of them. This is a Koh-i-Noor Versatile. If it focuses. Block my face, that might help. It's not showing up. Koh-i-Noor Versatile. I got it like years ago, but I think they're still available. But I know Koiko, Koeko makes them as well. do one more just so I have it. Okay. That. Oh. There's that. Yeah, it's a seam iron. It's a sewing iron. I don't know what I want. We're doing 3 of each just so I have them. Wait, is this the wrong side? No, it's the right side. It's very shimmery fabric, God. The shimmer comes through a lot more on this one. All right. Okay. We're going to do 3 of each just so I have them. I think that's the move. So I have options for when I start playing around with shapes. Does Scott here? The project looks neat. Thank you. It's pieces right now. It's concepts of a project more than a project. Okay, cutting. Hello. My mic is very far away from my mouth. I'm gonna do all this first. Hang on, let me just. This will be easier to cut the rest of them out. Okay, and good. The pencil didn't bleed through. Because some materials it does. To do it on this one is lighter. No, it should be good. Okay, and it should be fine because it's against the blue. Be against the denim, so it should be fine. Boop. All right. Let's start with the purple, because these are the main ones that I know I'm using. Being very dainty with it. God, I wish I had smaller cutting scissors. These things are huge for this. Ta-da! The Life of a Showgirl. No, I have not listened to it, but every song I've heard sucks. Sweat. Thank you for the tip, Swell Sims United. I didn't realize you gave me a tip. Thank you. Thank you for the 420. Swell Sims United with the 420 tips. Everyone loves doing a 420. Is 420 like the cheapest tip that can be given? Is that what works? Love your energy and humor. Where your guest talked about how birds aren't real. Thank you. Very cool. Is that myself? I hear talking. There we go. I'm like, why do I hear myself coming from the mic? And it's because my audio was still on YouTube. Weird. All right. This is the really boring, uneventful part of crafting where you just have to actually do the cutting of everything. But after this, we'll be able to mock things up and pin things in place and see where things are going. And we'll start, things will take shape, you know? another one. What am I making? I am making a F1 Academy jacket. I know you can't see me as I'm talking, but basically, this is a jacket that I got for PR. But I want to cover this Ninja Turtle hand because they did the screen printing horribly. And we're going to cover it with stars. I'm going to put Rhinestones F1 Academy on the back for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. We have to do the unexciting part of cutting all the stars out before I can do anything else. Some of these stars look better than others. This one looks a little shitty, but that's okay. That's cool, because you know what? It's a craft. It doesn't need to be perfect. The craft, I want it to be perfect. I'm getting better at letting it not be perfect. It does not need to be perfect. It's okay. I'm not going to think about how I will be wearing this around people who are wearing thousands of dollars of luxury items. I just won't think about that part. Yes, I'm using my knee as a guide, as a scissor guide. No one judge me. I didn't need to admit to that because y'all can't even see it. Good show. Okay. leave that other purple one for now, just because I want to see if we even need it. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need way more stars. Just a few, you know, to like hide the giant turtle hand. Okay. Let's cut out the let's cut out one of these just because maybe these are bigger, so this might be the move. Okay. So let's. I'm thinking. Thank you. I love my butterfly. I thought it was whimsical. And Catabasis or some shit. The random mushroom. I must cover. The reason Renaissance Fair are having a resurgence is popular is that people really appreciate homemade and creative stuff like this. Maybe. Okay, Here's what I'm thinking. I cut out a panel of this and we just smack it down in the middle, and then I add in the other bits and then stitch everything on top of it so it covers the, so that way I don't have this bit peeking through. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking at least the major bit in the middle, because then I think that'll be easier for everything else. Can I use one of these pieces actually? Because I do have these scraps that are like a little wonkier. I'll iron it in a second. I'm just trying to get the shape. There we go. Okay. I can take out this chunk here. Then once I sew through everything, it'll cover the amorphous blob hiding beneath. Do anything to contrast the yellow and lilac colors? Lilac or whatever it is, stars in the background. It's going to be the thread. The thread will contrast it. amorphous blob against the world, you know? It's not gonna matter because F1 Academy. You know what I'm saying? Night. It's a little stormy here too. It's been weird. It's been a weird weather day here. Okay, clearly I need more of these stars. Why am I shaking so much? Ah! What do you think? These stars, the 5-point stars as well, and the gold to add some depth. That will actually be fun, easy, and accomplishable. I'll just cut them out, see what they look like. I've already drawn them out. What do you think? Should I do a diamond in this fabric? Like a diamond, like what do we think? 2 diamonds in this one? Move all these over here. You're gonna go there. Hey Rhoda Swifty, how are you doing with the album? Let's see. I fucking love it. Cool. Glad you enjoy it. You win. I'm glad you love it. While that heats up, I'm just gonna yap for a second. Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe a few more of these stars. And then 2 of the diamonds, maybe, for the purple. Sorry about Lando, LOL. Listen, Charles is just doing his part to support the Max Verstappen World Drivers' Championship 2025 campaign. Is what that's how I'm taking it, you know? Let's see. Alrighty. What are we crafting? I am making an F1 Academy jacket. And I am cutting out a bunch of stars currently so that I can cover up a poorly done screen printing of a Ninja Turtle hand. Fairly certain it's Michelangelo reaching for pizza. So I'm ironing out fabric so I can cut out more stars. That's fine for now. Where did my pen? There it is. My utensil. I think only 2 of the diamonds should be fine for the purple. 2. Because I do like having the gold as the main diamonds. Make the F1 Speed Champions cars? No, I haven't gotten to that yet. We were gonna do that last month, and then I didn't do that. I need to. I just haven't. It's easier than just relying on the paper instructions. Gotcha. It's not about being easier though. I mean, I think the paper instructions are good for, at least for my brain, you know, with like trying to sort out, oh, identify this piece, that type of thing, you know. All right, time to cut. Time to cut. Sorry, I'm really quiet. I'm really locked in, chat. I think this should be enough stars once I'm done with the last two of these. In a perfect world, this is enough. But we will play around with placement. All right. Let's try this again. So this first. Did I do that right? Yes. Okay. Then star there. Star there. Big star. Okay. Then let's do star. I'm an F1 Academy, you know? Thoughts? I think this is a good placement. So hang on, so you guys can see, because these look wider on camera, but those are the what's it called? The gold ones. just gotta pin everything in place and then sew everything. I might, there we go. Actually, you're gonna go, I fucked up. Okay, hold on. I wanna put that inside more. There, and then you flip back, back. Okay, back. Go back. Okay. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be cool. Where are my pins? Now the exciting part of me pinning the ever-loving hell out of this thing. Haha. Okay. Okay. Why are you not going through? That's a problem. Okay. Stay. Okay, you might be messed up. Okay. This is fine. This is good. Everything is fine. Everything is good. Now I just gotta figure out which thread I want to use because I have a lot of threads. Hold on. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this. Do we think all the gold thread? Or do I even have the purple thread? I may have used all my purple thread. I have a dark purple, which could be cool. Because my plan is to outline all of the stars. You know? So I could use the yellow, which would cause depth on all of it and it would be uniform, but the dark purple could also be cool. Or we could use black, but I feel like that would give it like, it could either give it a pop art effect or it would look super cool, you know? Let me know what you think, if you can hear me. I realize I'm very far from the mic. Either way, I need to. Ah! Why did you come with me? That'd be too dark, you think? I'm gonna anchor some of these metal pieces. Nobody move. Okay. Now, why are you falling? These are stars. These are fabric. It's this material. Just sparkly. So they look shiny on camera. God, why is there gummy bits on some of these? Hot glue? I mean, I don't think so, but probably. Statistically, it's potentially correct. Statistically, it's possibly likely. Ow. And yeah, the backing bit I think was the right call for that backing panel, because I put one panel down in the back. It'll be a little more obvious once I outline all the stars, but I think it'll be fine. know what they're from? When I glued the cloak. Because I used fabric glue on the cloak and I pinned the hem in place. So it's not hot glue, it's fabric glue. But I cleaned these, so that's just annoying that they are still have stuff on them. I have no idea. I thought about adding more to the front, but then honestly cutting these has been annoying. So maybe I'll add more with the rhinestones, potentially. I just, like it's gonna walk away. lumpy right now because we got all the pins in it, but that's okay. Everything's okay. It's gonna be good. Okay, wait. Which thread? It's gonna be the only top thread that we use, you know? Part of me is thinking the yellow, you know? But then also, I feel like purple, you know? I think purple. I kind of think of purple, you know? I think the dark purple would be cool. Yeah, all right, we're going purple. It might look a little lakery, a little sparksy, but that's okay. If I had a blue sparkly fabric, then I could have done that, and then we totally could have had like the F1 Academy colors, but I think I have enough rhinestones to do like a color accurate logo for F1 Academy because it's kind of like it's like a gradient. So I think I have enough colors that I can make it work. Hermes was making weird noises. Alrighty, I think that's all the pinning that needs to be done. Might have to trim bits off once we're done, but we shall see where it all goes. Okay. Now the time for me to set up my GD sewing machine. Okay. I think the best way to do this. Okay. You here. That's how it's looking. All pinned. Nothing fell. That's good. Okay. I do have the light purple thread already on here, but I kind of don't want to use that. I want to use the dark. This is my Viking Husqvarna sewing machine. I got it secondhand, and by I got it secondhand, I mean someone literally gave it to me. Doing it from this angle might suck, because I've got, can I take this cord? That there. There we go, this is fine. Okay. Huzzah! Okay. Do not sit on this, because that would hurt my butt. Okay, let's see. I've got, where did my little footy go? There we go. This. I am making an F1 Academy jacket. I feel like I should use DC. I don't want to top stitch because it's a frayed hem, you know. We're gonna do a test stitch on. Also, I gotta dust that off. There's way too much fluff from when I. The velour was crazy. Come on. Ah, I just unthreaded it. Come on. All right, let's do I need scraps. You and you. We're just gonna stack you on top of each other, and we're gonna give this a shot. Nope, where did you go? There we go. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I think that's good. I think that should be fine. It's not too thick. It's not too thin. I think it should be good. Okay. Now it's a matter of getting this where I need it to go. Oh, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Okay, actually. Okay. I'm thinking thoughts. to block Zillow, all the other apartment websites on my computer for at least a year. Okay, do it. Block it. You must be the change you wish to see in your browser. Okay, let's see. Come on. You're not moving. That's not helpful. I'm yelling. It's fine. It's fine. I'll fix it later. It doesn't need to be perfect. We're okay. It's fine and dandy. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. 'Cause I said so. Why? Why? Now, por qué? Why are you stuck? No, the thread snap. That's not helpful. It's not good. Why did you snap? Ow. I'm just hoping the other thread is back where it's supposed to be. I'm not even checking. That's not where I want you to be, thread. There we go. Well. Everything is fine, 'cause I said so. Okay, yeah. I think your girl's gonna be handsome in chat. So this is not doing what I wanted it to do. I think it's because this material is not behaving as I think that it should, which is not good. Hmm. No, it's not the denim. It's the material itself. It has nothing to do with the denim whatsoever. It has zero to do with the denim. It's not the denim. It is my machine being annoying. And hating zigzag patterns, and also the material that the stars are made out of is very thin and frays very easily, which is why it has to be the zigzag. But it's too small for the machine to grab it because it's annoying. It is nothing. The denim's doing everything it's supposed to. The denim is denim. But also, it's incredibly unneat with the machine because I don't have enough space on the machine. So I think your girl's gonna hand sew to get what she wants. This is fine. It's fine. It is what it is. Sometimes your girl has to hand sew. Sometimes it must be done. Hermes doesn't even understand that his mom is low-key crashing out. And by low-key, I do mean low-key. I'm very calmly crashing out, as you can tell. I'm not even going to touch the piece that I just sewed. We're going to ignore that entirely. Don't fall on my seat, please. There we go. Low-key in this economy, yeah. So I think I'm going to hand sew, and we're going to watch scary videos while I hand sew, so I have something to do. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to hand sew and watch spooky YouTube videos while I hand sew. So I don't crash out. I can yell at other people versus crashing out myself, you know? What? Okay. Tis fine. I shall just be hand sewing while we watch spooky videos. Am I now immensely annoyed that I cut out this many stars? Yes, I am. But it is what it is. Okay. Okay. I don't know. We're gonna find out. We could watch. I don't know. Let's do it. We're gonna do a chills video, chat. He posted one 4 hours ago. Actually, this one here, 15 abandoned scary videos. Abandoned building scary videos, chat. We're Gucci. Abandoned videos, chat. There we go. And then I'll be over here.
Number 15. Do You Hear That? Published by Indra Saputra Official in April of 2022. Someone is singing in this abandoned building. As Indra flashes his flashlight in the room, speaking to the voice, the sing-song continues for a moment, but then all is quiet.
Sana ako, bisa na. Ini ako, tuh. Setelah aku gak bisa bro. Aku gak main di center.
You barely hear anything.
Katanya naman.
But then, when Indra tries to open the door, he can't get out. His camera light goes out and then starts flashing. As he turns around in the
Trying
empty
to blur
room,
out the-
it's no longer empty.
alerts.
The light goes off again, and Indra is singing in the dark by himself for a time. The ghost girl is gone. What frights does this place hold? A demon sing-along doesn't sound like a
demon
good
sing-along.
idea. Number 14. Reddit, the origin of all things internet creepy. Redditor
it?
Kiaha alleges that the link to this video was emailed to her recently, writing, "I have no idea where this tape came from, but it truly does scare me." The video is titled simply One Sept and was uploaded to YouTube by Igor ASD. It shows what appears to be an abandoned building being explored in the dark with a flashlight. After a bit of meandering, the shot comes across a sign that says in Russian, "Museum Work," along with a schedule, likely listing the museum's opening hours. Around 2.5 minutes into the video is where the true creepiness happens. A shadowy figure appears in the shot of a doorway across a dark room. It walks through the doorway and the camera's light goes dark. The screen goes blue. After this, a series of images of a building appear, footage through a peephole, and the film's final image, a still figure in front of a glowing monitor. What is this piece? Could it be found footage? What do you think it is?
Could it be
I
found
think it's
footage?
certainly scary. Number 13. Exploring with Devin is a YouTube channel full of mini adventures
but I
and
can't
gaming
help but hear
vids.
this guy as
This
he
time
literally
Devin is
keeps
biking
playing.
along the side of the road when he sees this creepy old
Chills is
abandoned
super
house
creepy.
waiting to be explored. Soon a full-grown adult appears in the overgrown front lawn and questions him while walking forward.
What are you doing in here?
I just wanted to explore.
What are you feeling?
No, I just wanted to explore.
You on private property, bro?
He accuses Devin of taking from his property. Even though it looks like there is nothing worth taking, who knows what would have happened if he
fired by
reached
Chills.
Devin, or how exactly he plans to search him. Once he gets a good distance away, Devin says that he didn't take anything, and that the man is trespassing anyway. The property looks abandoned, but the man does check his mailbox while he is out there, so he either does own this property, or has completely lost his mind.
property's
Number
not
12.
abandoned.
Posted to the Chills Narrator subreddit by Odd Entertainment 279, the Reddit
That's something that I find interesting about abandoned channels is the amount of times where they're like, oh yeah, this place is abandoned. And then they're just like, oh yeah, no one lives here. And it's like, okay, does no one live there, or did no one live there and then someone bought the property? You know what I'm saying? Because there's always the chance that someone bought the property and you just didn't hear about it. Number 12, Burger King foot lettuce. Always Burger King foot lettuce.
titled this post Croaky Ghost Sound, and they went on to include some more backstory in the comments, writing, I was at this weird abandoned BBC receiving station that closed in the 70s. Watch this back just now. This sound was in the video. Took this just 2 days ago. Well, let's have a listen. Did you hear it?
That's a frog.
If so, what do you think it is?
A frog.
More than one person in the comments thinks it's a frog, but I can't say I have enough frog knowledge to agree or disagree. Do you think this is the case? Or are you siding with the OP, who
This is his
thinks
real
he's
voice.
captured a ghost sound on camera outside this abandoned building? Number 11. Davo Velkrat explores an abandoned building on YouTube Live when his expression is interrupted by a distinctly human voice, or at least something doing their best impression of one.
Bismillah.
Eventually, Davo tracks the noise to a single room not far away. He waits for another minute, hesitant to
sounds
go
like a
any
human fucking
further,
with you.
and sees a face poke around the corner.
Yeah, that's
but
someone
when he
fucking with
rushes
you.
in, the person is gone. A closer look
someone
at the room
fucking-
shows that there are no windows or doors that they could have escaped through from where they were positioned. There simply should be no way for them to disappear, and yet they are gone, leaving Davo Velkrat wondering what the heck is going on.
The way he goes to the
Number
right to
10.
go around it is
Is
very
this
slow.
just a smudge in the window, or is this ghost watching you? Published by Korean channel
he's been
Lonely
doing this for
Gang in
years.
July of 2019. This scary video was originally
2019.
captured in August of 2013. The footage shows a cameraman walking alongside
always
some
sounded
abandoned
like this. He's
buildings
been
at
doing these
night.
videos
The
for
camera turns down an alleyway when up in the corner of the window, on one of the buildings, is a ghostly face staring at him.
작년 8월 19일 여름에 찍은 거죠. 부산의 모 흉가촌이죠, 흉가촌. 눈 동그란 총각이
That
저를
was
쳐다보고
nothing.
있습니다.
That was literally
흉가촌에서.
nothing.
자, 저기 보이십니까?
Literally
A still
nothing.
shot of the window shows the creepy image up close, and it looks like a semi-transparent young man
No, it
looking
doesn't.
sideways out of the window. What is the identity of this ghost? Any guesses? All I can say is that whoever this is, it clearly wants
Don't mess
people
with
to
these
stay
ghosts.
far away from this building. Number 9. This urban explorer thinks he's in an abandoned building. Maybe not. Published by Bulgarian channel Pini Studio in December of 2020. The scary video shows the cameraman standing in a stairwell. He hears something above him that sounds like footsteps. He looks up. After a moment, a hooded figure moves into view, just one floor up, blocking the sunlight from a window above. He stands there and they stare at each other for a moment. Then,
need people that have better
terrified, the
survival
cameraman takes off running. Who
Yeah,
is this
smart.
figure, and what does it want? As it appears for now, we will never know. Number 8. A ghost hunting channel called Holy Walkers is exploring an abandoned building at 3 a.m. to catch some spirits on video. The first thing they notice is a discarded bike and a pile of clothing in the front yard. So either people occupy this building, or something extremely terrible happened here. They keep thinking they hear voices, but nothing is really getting picked up on video. One thing they do record though is a noise that sounds like a firework or a shot.
Yeah, what was that?
I think this sound might be paranormal because it's hard to tell its exact location, which means it might be residual energy from a bad event.
No, false.
After a bit of searching, they find a discarded round on the floor. While they are pondering what could have happened here, they hear another phantom shot and all go running.
I mean, it's nothing to us.
Either someone was trying to scare them off, or something seriously paranormal is there. Number 7. This demonic place will spit you back out again. Published by Toppy in February of 2022, a paranormal team encountered real demons in this creepy place. They soon hear sounds in the abandoned building and capture voices as they continue their search. Everything is falling apart and is probably unsafe. As they look down an endless dark hallway, they hear what they think is water running.
Что это?
And then this scares them to attention. There's undoubtedly something in here. The question is it human? They won't be able to see it with their light off. When your recording equipment starts going haywire, that's a clear sign that the spirits don't want you here after all. Number 6. The adventurer Abdullah Al-Anbari goes exploring an abandoned building in Saudi Arabia in search of a poltergeist, or a jinn as it's referred to in the area. There are many floors to explore and each one holds horrors of its own.
No. في حد؟
That's a shadow.
He turns around to see a mysterious figure that could be a jinn or more likely the shadow of the banister in front of it.
Yeah, no, it's
He
probably
continues to explore and the paranormal activity continues to stay one step ahead of him.
I saw that.
The ghost keeps throwing objects at him, guiding him in a way towards a final confrontation that he is not ready to witness.
الله.
That's just people fucking with me. But also in places like that,
He looks
if
up in
you
time to
have-
capture a glimpse of a scary round face peering down at him.
Is that
Tell
what
me
that
what
is?
he says to it on his way out. Whatever he says seems to cause him much anger based on what happens next.
That's a light.
ما راح هذيك ترى بس ابغى اتكلم
That's
معاك.
a camera or something.
وراح أسألك
That's
شيء.
on the ceiling.
هذا غافل على شو هذا.
That's it's literally the
والله
light.
شيء غريب يا
Okay.
شباب.
okay.
He quickly leaves before the spirit becomes any more upset. Number 5. Not everybody in India is a believer of the spirit world. Varun Kati seeks to dispel the legends behind the most haunted places in his home country. One such debunking video of him exploring some spooky abandoned buildings in the woods left him scared but still somewhat skeptical. He goes exploring the abandoned buildings one by one, whistling and taunting for any spirits to make themselves known.
That's really cool.
Less than 30 seconds later, he gets a reminder as to why provoking the paranormal is a recipe for scary things in the woods caught on camera.
That's a bird.
A loud moan rings across the treetops,
call
a
that a
scary
moan. I
noise
would say
from
a
the
whale,
woods that even
maybe,
Varun has
but I
to
don't think
admit
that's a
is
moan.
strange enough to give pause. He gets a really bad feeling that says it wasn't paranormal, just afraid of a wild animal or something, and he gets out of there quickly. I think this brave explorer might be unwilling to admit that he just caught strange and scary evidence of paranormal EVPs caught on tape. He says this could be a monkey, but let me know if you agree. Here's another listen.
Ghost or forest creature? Wow.
It sounds like a ghost haunting the woods to me. Either way, ghost or animal, both possibilities sound terrifying. Number 4. This paranormal investigation takes place in an abandoned building in Indonesia. I can't tell what is being said, but you don't need words to tell this person is being relentlessly stalked by something not of this world. First they play some kind of song which I think is meant to summon spirits. A short while later, a shadow person peeks around the corner and appears where his thumb is. If somebody could please translate what is being said here, then maybe it could help us piece together what this video is all about.
Siap lanjut. Kamu mau belakangin kamera.
I don't think he noticed anything at first, but this is the exact moment he sees the spirit. Again, please translate if you can, and tell me if you think he sounds sincere or if he is acting.
Itu settingan bukannya. Gimana kalau coba?
The way he turns and bolts without saying a word is very realistic, so I'm inclined to believe this is not a joke. And when he looks again, the ghost is up way high in the left corner.
Oh, anjing kau! Oi! Anjing! Goblok kaget!
I think he is losing his mind at this point and he squats in the corner to hide. He thinks he is safe, but the door opens and closes by itself, and a strange mist floats up towards the knob. He runs away and stops to look around, panting, completely out of breath and scared senseless. This faint moan before the video ends makes me think he did not make it out alive.
Oh, please.
Number 3. When a jinn comes to play, it's generally gloves off, published by Hassan Barbar in June of 2021. This scary video was filmed inside a not-so-abandoned building. The building alone is frightening, but when Hassan arrives at this room, it becomes more so. The jinn starts throwing things around, and when he enters, he gets pipes thrown at him.
Bismillah! Bismillah!
Things are being flung at all angles, so Hassan retreats into an adjacent room for safety, but the jinn won't let him hide out forever. It shoves something in the empty hole where a doorknob should be, and soon it bursts the door open.
Sure.
Hassan re-enters the haunted but now quiet room. As he continues around the building, the jinn gets angrier and angrier.
Astaghfirullah.
Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm gonna put this away because it's not gonna be used. Just in the way. And then, yeah, I'm annoyed with chills, so we're gonna try Spooky Forest.
Instead of Wilderness Whispers.
To Wilderness Whispers.
Wilderness Whispers.
Just watch Wilderness Whispers.
Wilderness Whispers.
Wilderness Whispers.
Wilderness Whispers, the scariest channel on YouTube.
It's not. I give them a lot of hard times, chat. Ah,
The Dog Daddy is a
The
huge
Dog
channel
Daddy.
all about dog training. No camping, no abandoned places, no paranormal hunts, just pure dog behavior and training content. But in this one particular video, something totally out of the ordinary happened, and it ended up confusing and even scaring a lot of viewers. It started when the creator uploaded a short on his main
I
channel
will
about
say
a
I
strange
am way
encounter
more,
he had. Apparently, a woman
likely to
showed up
believe
at his property
videos
out of
from
nowhere,
channels like that.
saying she came to see his dogs. He found this really odd, so he did what most of us would probably do in that situation.
This one is
He
definitely
started
AI.
recording. Take a look.
Sorry, what'd you just say?
I heard you have these beautiful black German shepherds here, so I came down to say hi.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Is it okay if I come in? Just for a quick second.
Oh, no, we don't really allow visitors in.
I came a long way just to...
How
fuck?
do you even know they were here?
Somebody told me. This is where you
How
guys
did you
are
get
at.
here? How did you get here?
I walked from all the way down the road. Someone dropped me off.
Oh, wow. That's
okay,
crazy.
this is really
Okay.
weird.
Yeah, no, we don't really allow visitors. We just moved in, and these dogs, they're out here with me now. They're friendly, but we have some rescue dogs and even protection dogs behind the other gate over there. So we don't really have a open door policy.
I'm really great with dogs. Is it okay if I meet them?
No.
You'll see. I'll show you.
No, if these
That's
guys
really
are out,
fucking weird.
if they want to come say hi at the gate, it's
This
okay.
is
but
probably
we
a
don't really
skit, but
have,
I don't
any
fucking
visitors
like
on
it.
the property.
I mean, this is like the only... There's like the
No, don't open the gate. Like I said, the dogs in the back, they are not as friendly as the ones that are out here. So please don't open the gate.
I'll show you. It's just going to be a quick second.
No, not today. Maybe another time, but we're not allowing visitors. And I don't even know how he got here.
I told you I came down the road. Listen. You.
Can you just go off the gate?
I thought you were nice. I just wanted to say hi to your dog.
No, we are nice. We just don't allow visitors on the property.
Now that woman really seemed like she had trouble understanding what he was saying. Even after he repeated over and over that she wasn't allowed onto the property, she just kind of stood there until she eventually left. Fast forward a few days. In the middle of the night, the Dog Daddy was suddenly woken up by his dogs barking like crazy outside. Their bark wasn't the normal, there's a raccoon type of bark. It was that deep, alert tone that dogs use when they sense someone or something is actually there. So, flashlight in hand, he stepped outside to check what was going on. And this is what he captured.
Listen, you need to leave now. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna let them out. It's midnight. What are you doing here? Leave now. It's midnight. We're not playing any more games. You are agitating my dogs. I told you late at night my guard dogs are out, and they're out. I'm not gonna be babysitting.
Those dogs sound fake. Right? The barking sounds weird. Am I wrong? The barking sounds odd, chat. I realized I wasn't in frame. Hold on. There we go. That's better.
You broke into the property at 3 in the morning. They're gonna come out.
I just came to bless you and your dog.
You need to leave
Fuck
now.
off, actually.
You need to leave now. I'm letting them out. Don't come any closer. I'm gonna let them out.
You don't have to let them out.
I'm gonna let them out.
Don't do that.
They're here and they're waiting.
Don't do that.
I'm gonna leave. The police has been looking for 4 days now. There's no one around. This is my place. I don't know where you're coming from. I don't know where you're coming from.
I just came to bless you.
I'm
Go
letting my
away.
dogs out.
Don't do that.
See, that sounds like the dog.
She disappeared.
She definitely ran into the bushes, bro.
That woman was apparently there to bless his dogs? Okay, that's just weird. I mean, who shows up on someone's property in the middle of the night to bless their dogs? If that happened to me, I'd be seriously worried about my safety going forward, because she genuinely looked like she might have some mental health problems. The creator hasn't confirmed who she is, but a lot of his viewers are convinced this has to be connected to the same woman who tried to come onto the property the first time. And honestly, that makes sense. What are the odds of something like this happening just a few days apart with a completely different person? It really shows how dangerous being a public figure can be, especially when your address gets leaked or is easy to find. At first, random visits might seem harmless, but it quickly turns creepy when the people who show up have
The moment any of you show up at my apartment, I'm getting a gun. Don't come to my property. Don't come to my apartment. If I get a home, don't come to my home. You know, I have a baseball bat and I'm willing to use it, okay?
issues, or even worse, bad intentions. As of now, there's no further information about what happened next, but this encounter is only a few days old. Hopefully, the dog daddy will post an update soon to let everyone know he's safe. The YouTube channel, Homesteading Off the Grid, is run by a couple living on a small homestead in central Virginia. They manage about 6 acres, growing much of their own food and sharing their journey towards self-sufficiency. Their videos cover building projects, off-grid living, and various homesteading activities. In this particular video, Kevin, the creator, heads out to fish in a forest spot with an interesting story. I'll let him explain why he's going there.
To save us time, I'm going to give you the backstory of where we're going and why we're going there. While we're on the way, I'm on an
People
old
are
country
dumb,
back
Jen,
road here,
and they feel
one-lane dirt
entitled to
road.
creators.
We're going to do some fishing today because that's where our story takes place. I first heard of the story about a year ago, a little more than a year ago, and it was told to me by someone that I trust very much. And I mentioned in the opening of the video that there has been a series of strange events. That's because my friend has experienced strange events here several times. And he's had a witness with him, and recently, as in about a month ago, 6 weeks at the most, I met his witness. And so there's more credibility to this story than there was even before. I believe my friend because I know he's believe-worthy, he's trustworthy, but it's now been backed up, not through the telling of the story, but through my verification of a trustworthy person. That person is the one that was with him. So here's the deal. There's a stream where my friend and his buddy that I met this summer fish quite often. I've fished there a couple of times, but never as far up as my friend has. And we're going to do that today. That's the main part of this video. So my friend told me that over a series of 3 or 4, maybe 5 trips on this stream, they kept finding very strange things, and then they witnessed one very odd experience, one very odd event. So
He continues telling the story, and it gets even creepier. The first time his friends were there, they were fishing when they noticed a rock in the middle of the creek. On that rock were a perfectly folded pair of women's jeans and a shirt, but while they looked around, there was no sign of the woman. They just assumed she might be hiding, maybe even naked, and continued fishing. The second time they went back, around the same spot, they found a wallet on another rock. It looked clean, untouched by the weather. With no one around, they decided to check it. Inside were a woman's belongings, credit cards, ID, and an address. They went to return it, only to meet a man who said the woman was his ex-wife. He hadn't seen her, but promised to take the items and return them if he did. They accepted that and left. They went back a third time, and this is when...
They were out here fishing one day, and they were about 50 yards apart. My friend was up front. He was ahead of his buddy. When all of a sudden, he heard something cracking. It sounded like a tree was breaking. There was no wind. It was a perfectly clear, sunny day. He looks over, and he sees a mature poplar tree, probably 120 feet tall, just fall over. Now, it wasn't uprooted. It didn't fall from the roots. It hadn't, the roots hadn't been super saturated with rain or whatnot. It was broken at about 6 feet high, and he says when that thing fell, he saw something standing behind that tree. A tall, dark, he said furry figure that had to be 8 feet tall, and it turned around and took off running.
So at this point, it was clear to Kevin that there was something really strange about this spot. Still, he wanted to see it for himself. He arrived at the creek, set up his gear, and began casting his lures into the water.
Went on Amazon, got a cheapy fly fishing kit for 70 bucks, I think. Came with flies that don't even look like anything that's indigenous to my part of the world. Went out once and actually caught a 12-inch long rainbow trout. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. So anyway, we're gonna get to it. Again, watch the backdrop. And hopefully we catch some fish as well. Rather than trees. There's a tree limb right here. I gotta
Very
walk
shallow right there. I can see the bottom.
Over the course of the video,
That's a little
Kevin
deeper.
keeps leaving his camera in one spot, goes off to fish until he's out of frame, then comes back to move it to another angle. He does this several times, but after a while, something unusual happens, and it's definitely strange.
If he was on camera, I would be more inclined to believe it. Yeah, I call bullshit.
We gotta get out of here.
Please.
We gotta get out of here. Listen, I'll tell you about it when we get to the truck. Oh, my buddy was not wrong.
Kevin started hearing loud knocks echoing through the trees. When he turned around, he caught a glimpse of something black. For a few seconds, he assumed it was a black bear, but then it hit him. Bears don't knock on trees. That's when he decided to take off running. Now, what do I think about this encounter? It's possible that the strange story of the place had already set a spooky tone, making Kevin interpret normal forest sounds as something much more sinister.
They're
But on
definitely
the
going
other
Bigfoot.
hand, maybe he did see something unusual, and this spot really does deserve to be checked out for potential mythical creatures. And what about the woman's story? That's still the strangest part for me. Could she have actually gone missing in these woods, and all those items
ex-husband
Kevin's
didn't
friends
seem to give
found
a
were
shit.
clues left behind? Or was it all just coincidence? I'm not sure what to believe here. What do you think about this
Maybe they've
encounter?
learned.
Was
we
it
don't
just
know.
a trick
Yeah, maybe
of
they're
the
trying really
mind,
hard to learn
or
how to knock on
something much
trees.
stranger? Let me know in the comments. This creator was out on a night walk in the forest with his dogs when he started hearing some strange sounds coming from the woods. His dogs looked confused and a bit on edge, so he decided to start recording. Take a look.
Miley, get over here. What's that? Lola, Miley, come on, let's go. That sounds large, whatever it is. Come on, girls. Hide out here for a while. Come on, girls.
Doesn't sound like a woman. Doggies. Owl? Screeching owl?
Come on, get it.
Yeah, the dogs seem bothered.
They took shelter in a small
Owl?
cabin and stayed there until the sounds stopped. What really makes this video creepy is the dog's reaction. It felt completely genuine, which makes it hard not to think something unusual was going on. Some people suggest it might have been a skinwalker because it didn't sound like any animal we know. Not a bobcat, not a fox. So it's hard to say for sure. Let me know in the comments what you think it could be. And if you're enjoying these videos, hit that subscribe button. We're close to 100,000, and I think we can get there fast. There's also a hype button. Each click tells YouTube this content deserves more attention, helping it reach a wider audience. It's free, and you can always change your mind later. this next video comes from a creator named Danny, who usually spends his time exploring abandoned places and sharing the experience with his viewers. But in this one, he visits a location that feels very different from his usual adventures, an abandoned church hidden deep in the forest. What he encounters there has stirred up a lot of controversy in the creepy niche. I'll let you watch the video and form your own opinion.
Right guys, I have just made my way into this creepy looking church.
It'd be really funny if the church was like, fuck you.
And I cannot believe I'm on my own doing this stuff. Some sort of safe there.
The place was massive and completely abandoned. No lights, no sound, nothing. Danny was alone inside, and the atmosphere already gave him that feeling like he probably shouldn't be there. Still, he decided to keep going, but after a while, unsettling sounds started echoing through the building.
This place is massive. I thought I could see a pair of eyes then.
I just always assumed
Gotta watch out for these holes in the floor right here. I don't want to be falling through. What is this? What the hell? That scared me. But there's quite a lot of pigeons in here. Guys, I am so nervous right now. So not doing this on my own again.
Smart.
Well, to me, that kind of just sounded like wind coming in through a broken window or something similar, and honestly, that's probably what it was. But then, while Danny kept exploring the church, this happened.
Up in the roof. There's quite a lot of furniture what's been left and stuff. Oh wow, check that over there. We've even got a christening pot right there. Just think people would have been christened here once. What the hell?
Does not sound like a woman.
Is that a pigeon?
Sounds like a dog, maybe?
Hello? 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 Oh my God! What the f is that?
He screamed in cursive. It's the trembling with fear while making sure the flashlight is perfectly illuminating the white figure. You know? Like it's too good.
Get me the fuck out of here!
This is where the video actually ends. Now, this is the part we all love, breaking it down. At first glance, it totally feels like a setup. That figure just looks too off, you know. But then there's his scream. That was a different story. His scream sounded genuinely terrified, like he really thought something bad was about to happen. And that's exactly where the controversy started. A lot of people think the video is fake, but many more believe it's genuine purely because of how real that scream felt. Personally, The figure didn't look convincing to me, but the scream absolutely did. That makes me think this was probably a prank, but not one Danny was in on. It seems more like someone else was pranking him, which explains why his reaction was so authentic. What do you think? Was this a prank pulled on him? Was it real, or was it just a full-on setup? The Black Camper is a man passionate about the outdoors, and his channel reflects that love for nature. Most of his content focuses on camping trips, hiking adventures, and honest reviews or comparisons of camping gear. His videos usually have a really warm and genuine feel to them. However, one particular video stood out from the rest. In this episode, he returned to Hillsdale State Park for an overnight camp. But this time, instead of being in a quiet, secluded area, he chose a much more crowded spot where plenty of other campers were also set up.
All right, y'all. There's actually a ton of people out here camping, man. Tons of people. Tons of people. So, all right, yeah. You got Chad. That's my buddy Chad. But yeah, all right, let's get camp set up. I think it's right here by 6. All right. So I might camp right there. All right, so we got plenty of neighbors. Oh, I thought that was a crane. I mean, that is a crane. I thought that was something else. But yeah, we got plenty of neighbors tonight, dog. So let's see the best spot. This is our campsite.
After picking out a place to set up, he began pitching his tent. While he was working on it, someone nearby struck up a conversation with him. At first, it didn't seem unusual at all, just one camper chatting with another.
Oh, no, heck no. That's what this is, bro. Oh, yeah, heck yeah. Nah, it's too much dirt. Oh, no. No, sir. Just tonight, man. I'm actually testing this out. Thank you. Yeah. So, and also do some YouTube videos and stuff. So I'm just, I was itching to get out and camp in it. You know what I mean? So.
I got total full of stuff since I got Troop 299 still on my shit.
There you go. That's what's up, man. We were at Troop 25 out of Kansas City. You know what I'm saying? But he stopped doing Cubs. I was a Cub Scout master, or Cub Scout leader, or whatever, until he dropped out and started. But he's doing football now, so he don't want to do the Boy Scout stuff. But yeah.
I'm hoping to get my son into one day.
Yeah.
I'm out here now. That's the biggest thing. We have 8 kids together, like separately.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get him out here, get out of the damn city.
Yeah. Heck yeah, get him out the city, man.
Nature. My son's stuck behind the computer nowadays. I thought it was bigger than that. There's no way
Yeah.
we're both fitting there.
Oh, heck no. No, without
we got
the
the
inner,
double
you
angle?
might be able to get away with it. You know what I'm saying?
What did he say the second red flag was?
You can pull the trekking poles out a little bit, and without if it's not
I don't
bug
think that
season,
necessarily
you know what I'm saying?
classifies
You
as
can
a
get
red
away with
flag.
it.
You can just not
But
like it.
yeah, they do make a 2-person version.
That person seemed really curious about his tent, and even though he was a bit too nosy and talked quite a lot, the creator didn't let it bother him. Most of the video shows him cooking up some dinner, heading out for a bit of fishing, and then coming back to his tent to settle in for the night. That's when he noticed a storm had been forecasted, but he underestimated just how severe it was going to get and decided to stay in the tent anyway. But
Oh, yeah. Y'all hear that? Y'all saw that?
Yeah, camping next to somebody is lonely. I do like his reaction.
It was a dark and scary night.
Yeah.
psst, I see you got here, so comment the
No.
word shine.
Yeah, that's a lot of. Yep. Time to go, y'all. Time to go. All right. Bruh. Hey. I ain't never been in no shit like that before. I literally had to pack up the tent was blowing in and I was getting scared. So this is not. Just in case any of you want to know what the radar looks like, that's me right there. I'm in that little dot.
He ended up sleeping in the car that night, and the next morning he went to check on the tent to see how it had held up through the thunderstorm. At first glance, everything seemed fine. The tent had partially collapsed, but it was nothing that couldn't be fixed quickly. After a while, though, he noticed something strange. His wallet was missing.
Why
the
would
tent
you
had been
leave your
zipped shut,
watching?
so there
Your
was no
wallet.
way.
Why would you? Why would you leave your wallet? You know?
The wind could have blown it out. Not long after, someone approached him and said they had found the wallet and given it to another guy, which already felt pretty suspicious. But then, this happened.
Bro, you told me you handed it directly to him.
I don't remember exactly.
No, you told me with the homie down there that you told.
My mom, I knew this was gonna happen.
You better go find my wallet, man.
I don't have it.
What'd you do with it? Where you put it?
I don't know. I don't have it, bro.
You just told me you knew what you did with it.
I was half asleep. I might have given it to
You
him.
might have given it to who? Find my wallet, bro. The police on their way here, dog. You in trouble.
The dog's like,
Because you
what did I
told me
do?
you found my wallet, right? You better call your mom. You better find my wallet, Chad.
I don't have it.
You better, what you do with it?
I put it up there on the stand.
Why did
You
you
told
have
me
it?
you gave it to Jerry.
Bro, I was half asleep. You don't know this.
You told me you gave it to Jerry, right?
I thought I did. I don't
You
know.
thought you did, man. You better find my shit, bro. That's bogus as hell. I was finna give you $50 for that shit, bro. Find my wallet. The police on their way. What's up, YouTube, man? BC here. I'm back out at Hillsdale State Park. Y'all know I was out here camping in the rain last night, and I left my wallet, and the punk, bro. I wasn't even gonna talk about the homeless people, but man, I remember the damn homeless people stole my wallet, man. You know what I'm saying? And as soon as I come back, the guy like, oh man, I turned your wallet in as soon as I found it. This and that, woo, woo, woo. I gave it right to Jerry. Like, man, so I come up here to talk to Jerry. Jerry's like, they ain't give me no wallet, bro. Like, no wallets up there. I'm like, come on, man, you can't, come on, man, why you lying?
It was definitely suspicious for him to say that he guesses he gave the other guy the wallet. I mean, how do you just guess something like that? Either you gave it away or you didn't. So, yeah, it's pretty clear that he either stole it or handed it off. And now, Jerry was lying. And at that point, who really knows? This is exactly why camping close to strangers can be risky. When you're out camping, always keep your wallet and other important belongings somewhere quick and easy to grab, like in your backpack. Of course, if you need to leave in an emergency, you should always prioritize safety and leave things behind. But in a situation like this, it's smart to have valuables ready to go. This video wasn't exactly creepy, but it does highlight the real-world dangers that can come with camping. It's not always about wildlife or strange noises in the night. Sometimes the scariest part is dealing with other people. Not every camping trip is the same, and this one is a good reminder of that.
Humans are the real monsters.
After finishing his fishing session, Lynx Engler had to make his way home, which meant crossing a field with some cows. At first, everything seemed normal, but then something happened that gave him quite a scare.
It's okay. Don't run at me. You're alright, you're alright. Hey! You're alright, mate, you're alright, you're a boy, you. You're a big boy. Young bull. Hey, what's up with all these cows following me? It's like I'm getting chased out the field, mate. Oh, damn.
The cows. Oh, is he being chased? Is he being charged?
Getting chased by cows.
You being charged?
Straight over. What?
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
He said, fuck out my way.
I'm shaking because I'm pumped full of adrenaline right now. But I've just been chased through a field by 3 young bulls and all of their cows.
That is funny.
Oh mate. This one was charging. That one was charging. Oh, I'm pumped right now. I'm absolutely pumped full of adrenaline.
The bullocks started charging at him, and of course he ran, which technically isn't what you're supposed to do in these situations. But he gave a hilarious explanation in the comments. He saw horns and testicles. He was not hanging around. Honestly, I can't blame him. If one of those came running at me, I'd probably do the exact same thing, ignoring all the proper advice. Either way, it was both a funny and slightly scary encounter. That's it for today. If you enjoy these kinds of videos, don't forget to subscribe.
Next one. Wilderness Whispers.
Instead of Wilderness Whispers.
To Wilderness Whispers.
What? Wilderness Whispers.
Just watch Wilderness Whispers.
Wilderness Whispers.
Wilderness Whispers, the scariest channel on YouTube.
Richard is a guy who uses YouTube more like a personal journal than anything else. He uploads random clips from his life, keeping them as memories rather than trying to build an audience. But in 2021, he posted something that stood out from his usual content. A very strange video. He had been walking through a forest near the Brindley Village area on Cannock Chase, close to where a school was once located, when he stumbled upon something eerie. Dozens of dolls tied to the trees. The sight alone was unsettling.
Stock footage always
almost
throws
like
me
a
off
scene
here.
from a horror movie. But that wasn't even the strangest part of the video. As Richard kept recording, something unusual happened. I'll let you take a look and see if you can spot it.
There's something in the trees. Okay. There's something moving in the background. It's white. The door open. Does he not care about that? Oh, it's a dog. That's why. Okay.
I mean, gosh, that doll looks absolutely terrifying on its own. Being out there in the snow with those piercing
Thank
blue
you for
eyes
following, Billy
honestly gives off
Bleepart.
Night Walker vibes. But here's the thing. You probably didn't catch it the first time, but
My hand's
just a
swelling
few
while watching
seconds
spooky
into
videos.
Richard's video, something really strange can be spotted in the background. It's walking weirdly, looks white, and seems pretty big. The creepiest part? Richard didn't see it at all. Not while filming, not while editing,
I'm thinking
and he
it was a
didn't
real
even
dog
mention
movie.
it in the description. That makes me think he unknowingly caught something genuinely eerie on camera. To me, it didn't look like any regular dog. It almost resembled a polar bear, but polar bears don't exactly live in England, so
I don't
what if
know.
it's a Bigfoot, a
Maybe he's trying
Yeti,
to break
or maybe
social norms,
something
bro.
else entirely? What do you think he actually captured in this video? An animal or some kind of creature? Marlo is a woman who loves exploring abandoned places and hiking deep into nature, always on the lookout for historic spots.
I will give Wilderness Whispers credit, unlike Nightmare Feelings, who I love to hate on Nightmare Feelings chat. Wilderness Whispers always, if they have a woman in the thumbnail, because Nightmare Feelings always uses a woman, and that clip of that woman is never in the video. That thumbnail with this woman in the red coat is the one that's in this video. So I'll give them credit. They never clickbait with women.
On her channel, she often reviews camping gear and puts it to the test by spending nights out in different forests. Her videos are always awesome, and she is too, very experienced in the outdoors. But in this particular episode, things took a different turn. The mood shifted compared to her usual content. It was a rainy day, and she decided to head out for a camping trip in the wet, misty forest.
Welcome back. It's time for a woodland wild camp. Very wet one, too. The shelter, when I put it up, it originally came to me without any guy lines. So after we get it set up, I'm gonna have to attach all the guy lines. This ought to be fun. It's not like a pouring thunderstorm rain like it was earlier, but it's still raining.
After a bit of hiking, she eventually found a place that looked suitable for her camping spot and started setting up her tent.
As you can see, I do have the tent up, and I'll turn this around and show you a little bit more detail, but it didn't come with guy lines. And since it's raining, I don't even know if I'm going to put them on or if it's needed right now. So I'm going to leave it without guy lines, and there's a reason for that. I was going to do it, but now I'm not going to, because I want to make another video regarding guy lines, and it has something to do with my other tent, this tent, and we'll get into that in another video. But it's not really windy at all. It's just a light rain right at the moment. So let me turn this around and show you.
Over the course of most of the video, she made herself a hot tea, enjoyed the rest of her day with some dinner, and before she knew it, the night began to fall.
Well, guys, I just want to say goodnight. It's coming up on 11 o'clock. As you can see, I have a mosquito, one mosquito flying around in this tent.
I'd kill it
I'm
with
gonna
fire.
get him. So anyways, I am gonna get some sleep, hopefully. As soon as I get this mosquito, I'll see you in the morning. Good night, guys.
It was supposed to be a peaceful night, one where she could drift off to sleep while hearing the drops of rain falling on her tent. But around 2 a.m., she woke up to the sound of something walking around her tent.
Yeah, fuck that.
What's that?
I don't hear anything.
I thought I heard like footsteps or something. I've had an uneasy feeling all night.
It's raining, it sounds like.
Hello?
No, don't do that.
You ever get that uneasy feeling and you don't know why? I mean, I feel like I'm in like a safe area, but I don't know. I don't know, maybe we should just take a walk or something and check it out. I've never bailed on a camp. I mean, it's crossing my mind, but I've never bailed on a camp, whether it was a regular camp, a stealth camp, or a wild camp, so.
There's always a first. Safety comes first.
Oh man, I don't feel like getting out. Let me get my boots on. Oops, I got on stroll. I'll get that off there. Jeez. Let's take a walk. Hello?
Why would you do that? She's saying hello a lot for me, chat. Stressing me out. jumps out.
You just ever get that feeling that you're being watched? And I don't mean by, like, you know, animals or wildlife or anything like that, but you just get that eerie
You gotta
feeling.
trust that feeling sometimes. The music isn't helping things.
Yeah, well, that's the feeling I'm getting. And I could have sworn I heard, like, you know that when like a branch sort of breaks from like a footstep? That's kind of what I thought.
She walked around the camp area but didn't see anything, and that really made her feel creeped out, like something was watching her in silence or that she might be in danger. So, not too long after, she decided to pack up and leave.
I am out. Oh, sorry I didn't film that. I've never taken down a tent at night before, you know? I've never, ever taken down a tent at night before, and it is not fun, especially a wet one. And, oh boy. Yeah, I don't know, you know? I've never bailed a camp. Sorry, I'm just like wiping my face. I've never bailed a camp, but I've just got that like negative energy feel or vibe or whatever it is, and I could have sworn I heard like a crunch of a footstep, or it's just eye shine from an animal right back there. But yeah, so I wonder if you can almost hear my heartbeat. Listen. I don't know if you could even hear that. I don't know why I did that, but my heart is just beating out of my chest.
Her heart was racing. Something had really spooked her. As she explained, it was the first time she had ever packed up her tent and left mid-trip, and coming from such an experienced camper, that says a lot. I always talk about the importance of trusting your gut instinct. Think about it. Early humans had only seconds to react to threats like predators, rival tribes, or natural hazards. The gut instinct bypassed slow conscious reasoning, giving immediate cues. Tight stomach, heightened senses, tension, basically an automatic danger signal. That split-second advantage could mean life or death. Nowadays, such immediate dangers are rare, but that feeling is still hardwired in us. If it helped our ancestors survive for millennia, ignoring it might not be the smartest move. In the wilderness, always trust your gut. We may never know what could have happened to her, but it's far better to be safe than sorry. Mato Grosso is a guy from Brazil who often posts videos exploring the wilderness of his country, showing the wildlife he encounters along the way. He usually camps deep in the forest, far from civilization, and always keeps his viewers entertained. In this particular video, he goes on an overnight fishing and camping trip with his partner, Adriele, but the night ended up being far scarier than they expected.
Fala pessoal, seja bem-vindo a mais vídeo aqui no canal Isso é Bem Mato Grosso. Como vocês podem ver, né, dando continuidade, né, no vídeo, estamos aqui na beira do Rio dos Peixes e ó, estamos próximo ao encontro do Rio Arino com o Rio do Peixe, gente. Estamos aqui na natureza. Pegamos um peixe bem gostoso, comemos ali, fritamos ali um peixe bem saboroso, gostoso, que a Adriele fez, né, Adri?
A gente fritou, já comeu, estamos até meio triste.
Com sono, cansado.
Com sono, cansado já. Porque a gente tinha ficado sem almoço, daí comemos, no que comemos ficamos deve ter tristeza. Mas já o sono também já tá pegando.
É, a gente acordou de madrugada.
Estamos à beira da fogueira também. Quentinho, aquecido e o soninho já tá batendo.
Pessoal, aqui é a nossa barraca, né? Como vocês podem ver. E vou ficar um pouquinho de longe para mostrar para vocês. Aí, ó. Gente, essa lâmpada aqui que a gente comprou, ela é recarregável, tá?
The camp was set up nicely and felt cozy, and after spending some time relaxing, they decided it was time to go to sleep.
O que acontece? Deixa eu ver que horas que é agora. Agora são 9h22 da noite. Vocês lembram que a gente deixou ali umas varas e tá armada e eu não posso deixar de olhar. Então a gente vai apanhar para despertar uma meia-noite mais ou menos. Porque acredito que a gente tá cansado. Se eu falar assim, ó, vou levantar meia-noite lá para dar uma olhada, a gente não vai dar conta não, né, amor?
É, porque vai que a gente acaba dormindo mais tudo, né? Canseira bateu.
Você tá doido?
Então vamos...
Entrou um bicho aí.
Uma borboleta.
Entendeu, gente?
Vamos apanhar pra despertar, né? Pra gente acordar. Pra ir lá ver as varas. Quem sabe, né? Tem sucesso de pegar algum peixe.
But after just 3 hours of sleep, he woke up again to see if he could catch a few more fish. I mean, it was a fishing trip after all. You've got to take them by surprise.
Aqui nada, tá? Aqui por enquanto nada. Vamos ver ele do outro lado.
But then, something happened. This particular area of the forest is known to be home to some pretty scary predators, jaguars. While fishing, he started hearing some strange and unsettling sounds coming from the woods.
Gente, tá fazendo E eu tô escutando bastante barulho também pra esses lados aqui, ó, Greg. Tá. E... E onça adora ficar aqui, ó. Gente, onça adora isso aí, ó. Tá?
They're near the water, bro.
He walked around, thinking for a few moments that it might just be some other animal and that it had moved on. But then, the beam of his flashlight caught something reflecting in the woods.
Lá pra cima, amor. Quer ali na estrada?
Oh, it's definitely watching them. Oh, it's full on watching them. It's full on watching them. As it would, you're in its...
Those reflections looked like eyes, glowing back at the flashlight, but they didn't notice it at first and kept walking for a bit. Then suddenly, they heard this.
Gente, é aquilo que eu sempre falo, a gente mora aqui no estado do Mato Grosso. Eu não preciso perder meu tempo pra ficar mentindo pra vocês. A minha mãe tava ali. Isso aqui foi esses dias, tá? Era de dia, à tarde. Escutou, amor?
Now they managed to get back into the tent and somehow slept through the night. But let me tell you, if I ever heard something like that in the forest, I'd be running faster than it takes to click the like button. I'm not even sure it was a jaguar, but whatever it was, it sounded incredibly creepy, like something watching them from the dark. And here's what really gets me. Why would they keep walking through the forest knowing there could be a jaguar nearby? That's terrifying. Jaguars scare me even behind zoo cages. The idea of them roaming freely around you.
That's
Hell
not
no.
a jaguar.
Anyway, let me know what you think about this encounter. And if you're enjoying the videos, hit that subscribe button. We're really close to 100,000, and I think we can get there fast. Also, there's a hype button now. Each click tells YouTube this content deserves more attention, helping it reach a wider audience. It's free, and you can always change your mind later. Connor is a kid who loves going on adventures, and on his channel he usually shares videos of him hiking around with his friends, just documenting the fun. Nothing creepy ever really happens in his uploads, but in this one things took a very different turn. He and his friend decided to check out an unused sewer tunnel hidden deep in thick vegetation. The plan was simple. Just explore it and
he looks so
record
much
the
like my little brother,
experience.
that's actually
But as
creepy.
you're about to see, it didn't really work out the way they imagined.
Oh, great. I don't like doing
Let's
crap
start.
So we were gonna go to the tunnels, but I don't want to really go there anymore after what's happened.
Look, it's a kitty cat.
Freaking heck, dude! I keep running it. Okay,
It's a
this
kitty
light
cat.
likes to start sputtering. Okay, so there's a wash over here, and the problem is this light keeps going out. Spookiness. This light is so dumb. Like, it's really bright, but yeah. So I know you guys requested to go to the tunnels. We want to get Cameron for that. We were gonna do that tonight, but he had to be home early because he does cross country. So he had to go early for a race, and that's where we're going.
After a bit of a hike, they were stopped by the sounds of footsteps that seemed to be coming from the darkness.
That's you brushing up against my lip.
Dude.
What?
Dude, shine your light right here.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh my gosh, dude. No way. Okay.
Holy. What? Hello?
Dude. I don't want to go on now. Hey.
Hello?
Is someone fucking with them?
Dude.
Okay, we get it.
Wait.
It's funny. Know why you're scaring us.
My sewing machine was pissing me off, so now I'm hand sewing. The fuck?
Dude. I don't even feel comfortable going.
It's definitely someone fucking with them, but...
Where are we supposed to be?
I bet you it's...
Where are we supposed to be?
Just literally... My god.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Okay, it's not funny.
At this moment, one of them thought it might be an animal or something supernatural, while the other was thinking it could just be a kid trying to prank them.
Yes.
Either way, they didn't really know what was going on, so they decided to change their route to the tunnel. For a large portion of the video, they kept walking, looking back every now and then, but nothing seemed to happen, so they began thinking it might have just been an animal. But then, when they finally arrived at the tunnel, they saw this.
Do you see anything?
No.
Oh, dude.
What? Dude.
What the fuck?
Okay. We're going. We're going. Dude, we gotta go. Dude, nothing's booking it. Go. Dude, I'm trying. Oh, shit, go. Dude, go. Oh my gosh! Dude! He's right there!
Honestly, I'm inclined to believe that they didn't know about this.
Look, do I think it's some sort of creature? Not really. It could have easily been a person trying to prank them or scare them away.
Yeah, I think that's
Talking
what-
about
I
their
don't think they
reaction,
knew.
though, they were genuinely acting scared, and I'm not sure what to think. I don't know if it was just a random person lurking there or a setup they tried to pull off for the video, but it was pretty intense either way. If it really was genuine, they could have been in some serious danger. Let me know what you think about this encounter. Anthony is another sucker for exploring, and his channel is filled with videos of him checking out abandoned places, supposedly haunted spots, and locations packed with history. In this particular video, he set out to explore some abandoned farmlands, but let's just say he ended up abandoning those farmlands real quick.
So we have a lot to look at on this property. You got a outhouse right there. For all you guys like outhouses. And then you got like their silos over there. So now the good mission. There's a lot abandoned out here. So we're gonna take as much time as needed to go through things and check it out.
Now, the place was definitely abandoned. No signs of anyone around. Completely silent. After wandering around for a few minutes, Anthony decided to check out a small cabin on the property. But just as he was about to step inside, a faint whispering sound could be heard coming from somewhere inside the cabin.
Dryer's not too old. Walker. Cigarette. A lot of stuff. Makes me worry if
That's the hinge opening. That's not whispering.
Hello?
Ah, I see you got here. So
Fuck
comment
you.
the word pine.
No.
Let's go up here first. No, it stinks like dirt.
It was actually pretty clear if you raised the volume, but Anthony didn't seem to notice it at all.
it was the
Completely unaware of the whispering, he stepped
Wasn't a
inside
whisper,
and
it was
began
an
exploring the cabin, checking out the old furniture and decaying walls as if nothing was wrong.
I want to see what happened. I don't feel good. And a little awful. That's an old fridge, yo.
Mildew?
A lot of awful stuff
Mold and mildew can make you sick.
is
dude.
here, and I want to know why it's here. Like, there's a shower and a bathroom area. I want to know why this stuff is not being rebuilt.
After finishing his look around and not finding anything unusual, Anthony made his way toward the door to leave the cabin. But just as he was stepping out, this happened.
This place is huge. It's massive. It's one of the biggest ones we've been into for a long time, except for the clown house. And, what the f***? Something literally kicked the door. Can you guys hit the door again? That was weird, you guys. I like literally kicked the door like it was pissed the hell off.
It was on a hinge. Okay, whatever.
I don't even remember what I was saying. I'm so scared right now. That literally sounded like it hit the door. But yeah, we've only been to a couple big houses, the cult house, the clown house. Yo, that literally scared the crap out of me. I'm not even joking with you.
The door slammed shut right behind him, almost like something had pushed it, and it made Anthony freeze for a second. Could it have been the wind? Maybe. Old buildings like that have all sorts of loose doors and strange drafts. But when you think about those whispers he caught earlier and then the door closing on its own, it really does give off a super creepy vibe. Or maybe the whispering was just the wind too, which would explain a lot. What do you think? just nature playing tricks on him or something else entirely. Timber giant Bigfoot had spent a large portion of his life searching for Bigfoot or any clues that could indicate its existence, recording almost everything he did in the woods. He had thousands of hours of footage but hadn't had much success. On this particular day, while exploring a forest in southern Ontario, he heard the repeated sound of stones knocking together. Curious about what could be causing it, he went to check the source, and this is what he saw. A red-colored figure, hidden and slowly moving, maybe 100 feet away.
Holy shit. Where's the... Oh, come on, it's right there. I don't have my glasses on. Girl, look at that. Holy. That's what's making the noise. Holy.
Looks like a Pokemon.
Holy shit. Oh crap, I lost it. Where'd it go? Holy. I'm pretty sure that was the thing that was making the noise. I'm not seeing it now. I think that's it. Holy. Oh, cameras everywhere. Oh, look at that. What the hell am I looking at? I'm looking down there. I don't see it at all with my eye, but I can kind of see it on the screen. It's gone now. Holy. There it is. Holy. Oh, look. My God. I'm guessing it's probably... Probably like, I don't know, 150 feet away.
Is it a bear?
I'm behind it, I guess.
Could it be a bear?
I'll see what happens. I don't know if I should do this or not. Not even holy, where is it? Where's it? Oh, look at this. Holy freak.
When the creature heard the knock, it quickly moved to the left and disappeared. The man, anxious that he might have just lost sight of what could be his life's work, decided to go after it. There was no sign of the creature, but while moving his camera around, it captured something in the left corner of the screen that might have been exactly what he was looking for.
Just survey the area and look around or just what. And I look for some footprints. Look at this though. Holy. The stone is even warm.
What?
Look, here's where it was smashing things with it. Look at this. The stone's right in the ground.
Now, there are tons of breakdowns of this video floating around the internet. Some people say it's real, others are convinced it's fake, and then there are those who try to come up with alternative explanations, like it being a gorilla. But gorillas roaming the forests of Ontario? That doesn't exactly sound believable.
It does,
although
'cause
for
a lot of
some
people
it
keep
might still be
gorillas and
easier
the
to
like as
believe
illegal
than
pets
Bigfoot.
when they're babies.
Honestly, I don't know what to think
There
about
is
this
an
one.
illegal
It's
exotic animal
definitely one of the
trade that I
clearest
think needs
pieces
to
of
be
Bigfoot footage we've seen in a while, so at least it's something worth looking at. But I really believe that even if someone filmed the absolute best footage of a real Bigfoot, people would still have a hard time believing it. So I'll leave it up to you. What do you think? Real or fake? Let me know in the comments. That's it for today. If you enjoy these kinds of videos, don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon to be notified when...
And then I'm gonna call it maybe.
In every corner of the wild, in every rustle of a leaf, every crack of a twig, every whisper of the wind,
Okay.
you can hear it. The wilderness, it whispers.
Wow.
Graham Furlong is a guy with a real passion for exploring abandoned buildings. Even though he works a full-time job, he created a YouTube channel to share his explorations during his free time. Usually, his videos are pretty calm, just him documenting old, decaying structures. Nothing too crazy. But in this particular video, things took a turn. He gathered a few friends and set out to explore an abandoned school. And right from the start, things got weird.
Just gone through the door, that little hole in the door. Oh, no. I'm going my own way for an explore. What are you doing? Oi! What are you doing?
Nothing. We thought that was you.
Mate! What did you do that for? That rock just come in there hit me on the head.
You chat so much.
I swear down.
We didn't throw anything.
I swear down.
We didn't throw anything.
That rock.
Max is reading or something. Yeah.
Oh, reading.
We were near.
That rock was coming in there hit me on the head.
Again. No, I swear down.
I told you, it nearly hit me on the head. I'm not lying.
I just went hate queen throw it again.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Hands over.
What throwing rocks for? No, that's not police.
Okay.
That's not police. That's not police.
Oh, we got it. Okay.
We're coming.
Okay, we're coming. We're going out now.
That's not police. That's not police.
Stop talking about it and get the fuck
A man
out.
suddenly started shouting at them, claiming he was the police, but Graham got suspicious right away. I mean, what kind of police officer throws a rock at you? That just doesn't make sense. Still, not knowing for sure who they were dealing with, they decided to play it safe and continue doing what the man was telling them to do.
I wouldn't do that.
Shouting for?
Why are you letting the teenager go up front?
Where you go? Where you go?
What?
Where you go?
Fuck off.
You're not police.
Where are you from?
You're not even police.
Where are you from?
Fuck off.
Where are you from?
None of your business.
Where are you from?
None of your business. None of your business.
Get out.
Shut up.
Okay. No. God. You don't go towards the weird man yelling at you, okay? And you don't continue. You leave via a different door. Leave. There's a very sharp lack of urgency that I don't like.
I told you there were police.
That's when they realized what was really happening. This guy wasn't a cop. He was just playing with them. And once he noticed they weren't cooperating, he turned aggressive. The group decided to head the opposite way to try and escape, turning off their lights to stay hidden. But that's when it got worse. They quickly realized it wasn't just one person out there. There were multiple.
Came from this way. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. It was this way. Let's go both ways, both ways. No, I told you that. Turn your lights off. Yeah, yeah. Kill your lights. Don't go. God, they've pissed me off then. Yeah, they're coming in. Don't move, because they're coming in. Wait for them to come in.
Hi, Bubba's.
Yeah, they're gonna throw something. Told ya. Yeah, they're coming back. Get down, because they're gonna throw something out the window.
Get out.
Come here, come here. Ringing the police.
Those people ended up trapping the group inside, throwing bricks and rocks through the windows from the outside, and then suddenly the video cuts off. For a while, nobody knew what happened next, but as the video started going viral, people began asking questions, and Graham finally responded. He explained that the attackers had actually barricaded them inside the building, leaving no way out, and he shut off the recording because he called the police and didn't want to give his personal information on camera. Unfortunately, the police didn't really help, so in the end, they managed to find their own way out, luckily unharmed. This is a reminder that abandoned buildings aren't always dangerous because of ghosts or paranormal activity, but because of the people you might run into. In Graham's case, they got off light, but as you'll see in the next videos, things don't always turn out that way. Before we get into this video, just a quick warning. It contains scenes with animals that some viewers might find disturbing. But don't worry, no animals were harmed here, so you can continue watching without concern.
Just gonna skip ahead. Thank you for following. Hi, sorry. I'm hand sewing as I do this.
The table's still wet. Somebody must have been here recently. Somebody in the comments, please tell me how old this computer is. It's gotta at least be from the 90s.
The cigarette standing straight up is very funny.
Ever since he started filming, the audio kept cutting in and out without him knowing. He continued exploring, and for over 30 minutes, nothing unusual happened, just him moving through debris and empty hallways. But as he walked down one particular corridor, the first sign that he might not be alone appeared.
William H. Smith. And so somebody's here. Listen to that. I wonder if that was somebody. What the hell?
He could clearly hear noises, but there was no one in sight and no way to tell where the sounds were coming from. He kept moving forward, and then something happened. For the next part, the audio cuts out for a few minutes, but Chris explains exactly what went down. Take a look.
Chips, cigarettes, drinks.
At this point in the video, I need to explain a few things. I started hearing a lot of noise coming from the stairwell nearby on the 9th floor, multiple voices and what sounded like music playing from a cell phone. So I quickly pressed record on my camera and turned my light off just in case they were hostile. Unfortunately, the camera audio was cutting in and out during the entire exploration, and it failed to capture the sound during this part. While sitting quietly in the dark, I listened, and they sounded like they might be fellow urban explorers. So I turned my light on and went to the stairwell to see who they were. When I got to the door, I unintentionally scared a woman that was with the group, and she screamed and ran up the stairs yelling, "Help!" That's when one of the guys racked his gun and shouted, "Who's down there?" I replied that I was just taking pictures of the building. It quickly became clear they weren't explorers, they were scrappers, and they were also using drugs while stripping the place. They began yelling and threatening to shoot me if I didn't leave. I started arguing back at them, saying I have a gun too, and that they needed to relax. After a bit of tense back and forth, I told them I'm leaving soon and I won't bother them. I then left the stairwell and went down the hall to a different stairwell so I could get to the lower section of the building to get away from them.
Well, he continued, and for some time, nothing happened. Chris began thinking that the people might have left him alone. But then, this happened.
I wish I could see. What the?
Why you would stay. I don't know why you would bother staying. Get the fuck out. the gunshot, but get the fuck out, bro. Can you get out that way?
Multiple gunshots. Chris knew this was his sign to leave. The people had already threatened him, and he knew that if he ran into them again, things could turn deadly. Chris had a weapon too, but if they all opened fire, someone would have been seriously hurt. It could have been him or them. This was a high-risk situation that he definitely didn't want to face. He got out safely, but it really shows how dangerous these places can be, and how fast things can spiral out of control. Now, let me know in the comments what you think about this encounter. And if you enjoy these kinds of videos, hit that subscribe button. We're close to 100,000 subscribers, and I know a lot of you are watching without being subscribed. So click it, it's free, and you can always change your mind later. Jared is an urban explorer from just outside Kansas City and often posts videos of him exploring abandoned places, either alone or with friends. In this particular video, he goes alone to an abandoned dog treat manufacturing factory in Kansas and ends up encountering something truly terrifying, something that almost cost him his life. For a good part of the video, Jared explores the building, going through the remnants of old machines and decay. Everything seems uneventful until he looks out the window and sees a red car pulling up to the factory, making its way through the gates.
Oh, we've seen this one. It's this dude.
E.T. Explores is a channel from Estonia that usually posts random stuff. He's not a YouTuber with a specific niche or schedule. He just uploads things from his life. In this video, he and his friends decided to explore an abandoned building and recorded it for fun. But what they encountered inside made their hearts stop.
Mitte vist kindlasti. Küljest välja lükka. Mis seal on, mine vaata, näe, mis seal on.
If you got here, comment the word history.
So.
The building was dark and old, debris scattered everywhere, giving off that creepy vibe like you might see a ghost out of nowhere. But of course, that wasn't the case. After about 15 minutes, they reached a part that looked like a room, but without a door. Instead of a door, there was just a curtain. And then this happened.
What's the rule? Anytime you see something hanging in an abandoned spot, assume someone is using it to live there. Wow, wow, wow.
Seal käisime juba. Käisime küll ju, seal. Ei käinud või?
Läbi selle liha või jälle?
No kurat, siin on diivan, see on nii kahtlane. Küsige.
I think I said abandoned.
And they are absolutely 100% hot people coming in here now. So I had to be a little bit James Bond to get in here, but I'm in here. We're going to get up to the main entrance, Go and check this place out and see what we can find.
But right from the start, something truly creepy went down.
I can't express to you like how creepy this place is walking around on your own. Now, I've been here quite a lot, many times, and the only thing that I've ever really seen in here is that photograph which I tagged in the last picture in that hallway. I can't help but feel that there's somebody walking right behind me. It's really creepy. And what we're going to do, we're going to walk through this area and we're going to go into the gymnasium, which is up here on the left. And we're going to have a look in there first, and then we're going to go upstairs and check out all the MRI scanners. Okay, that was weird. That door has just closed.
E.T. Explores is a channel from Estonia that
What the
usually
hell was
posts
that?
random stuff. He's not a YouTuber with a specific niche
that was
or
really,
schedule.
really creepy.
He just uploads things from
I've
his
only been
life.
here literally
In this
5
video,
minutes and
he
that's
and his
happened.
friend.
Weird. Anyways, that's gonna be it, I guess. Because no point in finishing this when it just re-goes. Anyways, okay, hang on, let me finish sending this email. Sorry. Hermes. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So, I didn't see anyone that I would like to raid today, but here is the progress of the hand sewing since you guys couldn't see it. Nothing fell, yes? Okay, good. All right. Here's what we were working with. It's not showing up super well on camera, but I was able to do a lot of the bottom bits. So I'm gonna work my way up, you know? So that's where we're at. I might fill it in more. Depending on how long this takes, but I'm also fine with just leaving it so that it's done. You know what I'm saying? So, since the machine sewing is not working, but that's where it's at for the time being. I'm just piecing it together bit by bit. Okay. And that's going to be it. So thank you guys for hanging out with me, and I will see y'all tomorrow. We have a stream bright and early. Hold on, let me check the stream time. We will be live bright and early we'll be live at 5:30 a.m. for the 6 a.m. qualifying of Formula One. Okay, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye.